How's it going, Carnival? Hey, hey. I'm doing great. What about you?
Hello there.
Yo, what's up, Impulso? Good day. Guy's dangerous. Not sure what the hell was that. Okay. The imprisonment. The imprisonment completely destroyed me there. I need to restart my feed tracker, by the way. I think it's counting these runs for some reason. I don't really want it to. Would be nice to like reset the feed tracker for the new day anyways, I think. What is this anyways? Let's try this. Maybe it gives like a bunch of completion. Let's try this. I'm at like 27% before the kill. So now 47. That was certainly worth it. That was crazy. Tracking. There's slow stacks on this one, by the way. Like, we're extremely slow here. Let's skip that guy. Or maybe I can bug him, I'm not sure yet. Something like this, perhaps. Brother, what the hell? The A got nerfed, that's it? Yeah. One more to go, indeed. I couldn't get in. Happy for the balance of the Divine Ascent. Crazy now, it's manageable. It is, did we get the balance patch? Yeah, Divine Ascent got nerfed, I think. So 35 should be doable now with the same setup that you do SS20 pretty much. We'll try to pull that off at the moment before we go into like today's grind. Didn't die, did he? Hey, by the way, Dragon, welcome, bros. Oh look, it's the same thing, same place. But it's deadlier bosses this time, I'm dead here. Two boss and a bless monster. It's going to be crazy completion bonus if I can kill them. Nice. Am I like keep on getting the same layouts, by the way, or am I tripping? I feel like we're playing in the same area all the time. There it is, man. And the next tier challenge is like 38 for some reason. How do we go to the shop for this? Oh, Hall of Pantheon, probably, right? You will not beat the 38, it is unnerved. Or they just adjusted like stuff building up to 35 and 35, I guess. Fair enough. Well. You're gaining like 4% additional elemental damage for every stack of him, basically. When gaining Pure Heart, there's 50% chance to gain additional stack of Pure Heart. That's not necessary, I think. I don't think so. Unless we're like failing to get it maxed out or something. 2% additional damage into 4% additional damage, basically. So between the two, there's 2% there. I'm going to be taking the Valkyrie as him, I guess. Gunslinger levels are kind of mid. I want to max out like the Umbrella and the Valkyrie, I think. Yeah. Okay, I'll reset my V tracker, I think. So we start from all the way bottom, which is fine. What's up, Ember? Good day, bro. Maybe SS21 grind right now. Gunslinger front loader doesn't need the leveling as much. Can save my chest for the next season. Yeah, it is done. I just completed it as you joined the stream, actually. Have you ever played on hardcore server before, and are you planning to play on the upcoming one? Maybe we can mess around with it a bit, but like, no, I have never played it, and I don't necessarily look forward to it so much either, to be honest with you. But I might do like a playthrough or two just for like fun, you know? Why not? Free battle pet spins, which is kind of fine. How many are they giving? Let's check this. Like, what do we need to do exactly? Where do we need to get to? Like TM7, TM5. Start the goalposts. It's 0 info for now. Okay. I think they're going to be giving us a little bit more information in the upcoming days. I'll participate, but it's probably going to be a short journey for me. Maybe 2 days. Yeah, for sure. Like, imagining getting one more level to my Valkyrie would make it level 6 for the next season. It would be really beautiful, honestly. Yeah, it is crystals. It's going to be pools. Did you guys manage to complete the Divine Ascent as well? With the recent nerf? Looking on the last immunity. Very nice. Congrats, Carnival. It's kind of interesting that, like, we were stuck on the battle pack spirits instead of drop pack spirits, right? That's the first, I think. Huge gas on 35. I did the pre-nerf. I'm so happy you got your veto pet. I did the pre-nerf. Don't let anybody take this away from you. It was harder pre-nerf. Enjoy your veto pet. You would enjoy it more if you did it pre-nerf. Exactly. Exactly, man. This is hilarious. Very nice. I love it. In my opinion, like, we should change my stream title to I've done it pre-nerf. Like, maybe in caps lock, in parentheses, pre-nerf, just that. Ay, ay, ay. I'm still going to be going for Eternity, because why not, right? Like, as we discussed yesterday, let's just get ourselves an Eternity and see how the character feels with it while mapping and in deep space. So I'll grind the rest of the day, and hopefully maybe at the end of the stream we can do a purchase to Eternity. I've done some like deep space maps yesterday off stream while like watching some stupid stuff on YouTube on the second screen basically. And I have done 4 Vorax runs afterwards, which was not really fully juiced. Like, I didn't really have like confusion cards and stuff is what I mean. But it was deep space and it was with the golden compass, of course. So I had like 48 stacks of monsters for it. And I had managed to fail 2 of the runs with the minigame, but I don't know, there was no choice that was good. It was terrible. I was wondering at one point, is it like harder to do it on deep space? Like maybe you have like less synergy in deep space or something, but that's, yeah, that's probably stupid. Probably not the case, I mean. 6 beacons from that guy. No carnival. What compasses? Maybe that goblin is a blessed creature, and like you can force him to spawn if you get like blessed creatures in your maps or something. Who knows? You can see them in the loot guide. Wondering if they're going to be only hardcore or add to the season as well. Loot guide? There's something called loot guide somewhere. Dude. Oh no, I jinxed it. I was gonna say, like, this is the third goblin. We're in luck. But he didn't drop a single deep space beacon there. Pro-build into loot section. Like here. Collection, maybe? And then? Oh, choose any strats. Okay. Like this, basically. Or maybe these things, the special compass. Interesting. Yonaya, there's the bus, the overrealm, there's the tarot cards. And then there's the Dark Surge. I guess that's pretty much it, though. It's bus time. Wait, what are we doing? Overbearing, right? Like, it's whatever. Let's buy a few of these also. Seems like they're pretty cheap at the moment. Maybe buy a few of these for the rest of the day. Okay. Like 80 of them. It's double, by the way. Are you still running buses, by the way, Amber? Or are you farming something else? Gave up? Fair enough. After 50 maps is 183 AP per hour. Yeah, that doesn't really sound promising at all. Like 15 maps is quite a bit of time as well. Especially in deep space. That's probably about an hour, if not a tiny bit more. Not great. Lunaya is dead this season. Haven't dropped a single revival memory. I don't understand them. Like, I didn't necessarily pay so much for my revived memory. You know what I mean? Like, it was kind of decent. What I don't understand is that shouldn't they be like as expensive as, I don't know, like inverse image or something, if they're not dropping. Maybe I gave them ideas now, and we will read them the patch notes for next season. Significantly drop, you know, drop the or reduce the drop rate of revival memories or something. I have to redo the talent tree for Lunaya. Doesn't even drop a fee. I mainly think that, like, the amount of backlash that they have received at the start of this season was mostly because of Lunaya and how it is balanced at the moment. Like, the people that, you know, swiped for Lunaya pets last time around, I believe it's not necessarily fair for them at all. Like, if it really is, you know, completely dumpstered, and it's not competitive at all with any other loot strat. Just imagine, like, your account having, I don't know, C3 Lunaya pets and nothing else, right? And you just came out of, like, Lunaya season. You paid for that, and now, like, your account is, you know, just a free-to-play. Beaconing. 4 more, right? Yeah, 5 more. Very nice. I'm actually finding quite a few beacons at the moment. What is this? 30% chance extra loot goblin. Okay. Don't describe me, bro. What's going on? Well, I'm sorry. Let's just put it that way. What's up, Mark? I definitely have higher AP per hour in Profound than my deep space strategy, by the way, guys. Forget to mention all the important items in the end. I got to 3 Lunaria at 6 last season. I don't have a lot of pets, and this season has been rough for me. Well, my last season was kind of rough for me compared to Vorax season. I just couldn't necessarily figure out like a decent farm, and Dream wasn't really like paying off either. I was making about like 2,000 per hour in Profound, pretty much. This time around is much closer to 3k, which is completely bearable. It's much better than last season. I cannot necessarily say that like I enjoy playing Vorax more than Dream, definitely not. I think Dream was more fun for me all around. I find it a little bit more engaging. But I also believe that like when I'm done with Arcana, I want to say it's going to be kind of cool all around. Like I'll appreciate it then, I think. Because when it comes to like Arcana plus Vorax, then I think Arcana is a little bit more involving or time consuming than Vorax is. And since you're running Arcana, you'll be doing like a lot less Vorax as well. I used to make like 150 FE per map last season, was awesome. That's inside Profound, right? Bussing and Voraxing in DS were like 5 to 6k FE per hour. Does that mean they have like nerfed Bus as well? Or is it just not performing this season? No idea. I don't necessarily know about Vorax so much, but like I don't know, it does feel like it's less rewarding nowadays compared to a week ago when I converted it the first time. Like the amount of FP that I was making there was outrageous, honestly. But it's entirely possible that like some of those special fixes are kind of useless now that like they're dropped in price. Therefore, like the FP per hour is much lower as well. So there are only a few of them that are like valuable now. How's it going, Tommy? Yeah, that's fair. You're not alone on that. Like, actually, quite a few people share the same opinion with me on that. I like taking a short break and doing Vorax every now and then. I don't mind it. Same thing goes for like Sandlords. The annoying part is like when you feel like it's not really working out in your favor. That's the only part. When you enter Vorax, like a back-to-back 5 consecutive runs of Vorax incoming and you are heavily rewarded, then it really feels good, for sure. Like, you'll be looking forward to the next entry as well, just because of that reason. That was nice. Unholy Pedestal actually rewarding me. I found, ever since I'm online, I've found 19 deep space beacons. Can you play the Cage and Profounds? No clue. You can too? Okay. No Verdance. Don't we have? Interesting, we actually don't have the compass that I need. Okay. Lots of people are saying like when you have Alice 6 and Doro 6, like game's basically over. Unless they change this, it's just like the best all around, always, and it has been for some time now. It's not really that easy to build up to such a thing, of course. So there's going to be one more blessed creature somewhere, right? Maybe. Yeah, I killed them. Oh, it's here. There was only 2 normal beacons in it, okay. That's a bummer. Why are so many strats locked behind Doro? I think it also comes down to like when you're actually playing the game. Like after the first couple of days to week, most of the league mechanics are dropping, while Doro is not dropping in price. So everybody just constantly, everybody that plays the game constantly like spends compasses, right? They need them. Sometimes the compass price even increase because of like people are sharing loot strategies. I think it's kind of hard to implement like a new season where, you know, the value is maybe even gain a little bit instead of like losing, yeah. Compasses are like all around safe. The same thing can be said for like beacons as well, right? For TM8 and like profound and like deep space. Especially deep space. Like I would have liked to have Sparks in my account, so I think with Sparks like this farm is certainly yielding a lot better results. Just imagine having like Vigil 1, Sparks 6 to the exact setup that I'm doing at the moment and the playstyle. It would be substantially more than this, like 1000 more if you than this easily. too many people swiped for Dora this season. Yeah, but like that's not gonna change much, I think. Watch the world burn if they nerf Dora and Alice strat next season though. I've been having really lucky runs at the moment. Like got 2,000 without entering 4 ranks at the moment. That's pretty crazy. Any chests? No chests. This is good, isn't it? Isn't it Cruel War that we need? Yeah. Maybe 2 purples here for now. Alright, wish me luck here. This might be pretty good. That was it, I guess. I'm not sure. Give me a golden one. Did you end up liking the void variables? It's really hard to say, but what I can tell you is that like it is not worse, if not better, easily, because I've been having good results with my EP per hour the past hours that I played easily, so it's certainly not worse. This one was pretty bad. I thought this card was pretty crazy. Not really. What sort of currency do I currently have after spending like 3,000 on compasses? 4.4k? So it's not too bad. I wanna say we need about like 17k, maybe a little bit more, so that like I can buy a very good rolled eternity for myself. Don't really want to like buy something mediocre. Maybe even like a corroded version that is giving you maximum mana, I don't know. Interesting. I'll continue with this. And I want to complete the Varaxon as well eventually. Am I even like capable of telling when the void variable is just like proccing on my screen? Is that a thing? Maybe? Portals are obvious when you get that one. Purple portals spawn mobs. Okay. From googling, it's also random chests, blessed mobs. So it sounds like it's always some new resource of loot into your map that it otherwise wouldn't have existed. Or I should say source, actually. Hey, beaconing. A little bit of beaconage. There's two of them. Don't really want to run this, but I think I will. Stop wasting my rerolls. Is it done? 47. The annoying number. Yeah, we're probably going to do 2 into a map. There's only one glider in there, so it's really paying off. Maybe don't send the solo ones since I'm gonna do some deep space soon. It's not real. It's actually such a valuable round. Every 3 rounds, 2 random groups of pests fuse into one random pest. Don't think so. You probably click the like lowest one maybe with this. This is not going good. Ay ay ay. Vermicular and Ardent and Rancorous. Wow. We take those. I would be fine with like 300 every run. That's okay for me. So we need a rare creature as well now. Awaken them. Okay, okay. Let's do it. Saving the run, pretty much. Not sure if this is getting me to 6 red tanks, we'll see. No. Not even close, actually. Three stack Sacred Fossil. Oh my. In some maps, right, like when you enter the map, a bunch of monsters are spawning on you, and then like you move and a bunch more spawn on you. It's not in every map this is going on. Not sure what does it have to do with, but I especially like paid attention to it in Divine Ascent. Because my character actually needs a ramp up, right? And it starts when it spawns hard monsters on top of me, and then I like dash. And then it spawns a couple more. It's actually a sticky situation to get out from. rotate to right identical. Interesting. Let's try. Mistakes. Mistakes. Let's try this one. Maybe they will be like that. Who knows? Maybe. Ay, ay, ay. Nope, they all became magic. The monster today, right? I'm just gonna give this to this. See if this is gonna work. Pretty desperate at this at the moment. Like, what if I do something like this now? And then something like this, I guess, and he eats more. We need a ping, right? No other way. Well. No, a white card, really? Damn. Okay, this is not going to be good. Got the build ring as well, just need to imprint now. Yeah, make sure you check out if you can imprint first before buying the imprint material. You can actually check it out on the NPC zone. Got the same base, okay. I think you're doing the smart thing for imprinting instead of like trying to set it and, you know, crafting a new one. How do I have 4 red tanks at the moment? What just happened? This was like the 300,000 completion, I think. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'll abandon this. Exceptionally bad for 4 red tanks. 26 FE. What are the odds? Surely I can add a normal creature. Well, we have it already, I just realized. Of course. Scam at the end. Give me the blue card. I want to say one of these ones were juiced, but might be this one, might be the next one. I'm not sure. I think it's actually this one, but I messed up the finalizing card there. You just tank the curses and CCs? I mean, let's see. Curses, yes. Slow, yes. Blind, yes, but I think the rest is fine, I want to say. Because we are like immune to... I don't know if you're running Phantasmagoria, but if so, we are running, like, we're basically immune to like Frosted and stuff, right? Rancorous again. Need to level to 100? How come? Are you immune to Maim as well? I'm actually not immune to Maim, I want to say. That was the juice run, 234. Oh, in DA, these things are insane. They're hard hitting. Have you seen the damage breakdown of something like Trauma in DA? It is absolutely insane. I don't think you can tank that unless you're like armor stacking or something maybe. Those are nice. Let's try like this. It's good too. What are we doing now? It's not good. Same rarity. White, I guess. Okay. Couldn't make everything bosses. Was almost there. We needed one more of those cards to like copy and make exact same to the right or something. I did end up getting triple yellow for once. And this is Rainbow of Arax, please. Right here. Boost us up to 3k. Boss rush to level 100. Well, the best advices I've gotten this season about like the experience was just like changing my battle pack spirits. Just keep that in mind. There's like an XP balance stats in some of the battle pack spirits that kind of gives you more experience basically from the content that you're doing. It's pretty useful. It is what it is, guys. Honestly. What? It didn't drop a key? Okay, it did. I guess like I looted it too fast or something. Yeah, about like 7 more minutes for them. It is very easy and boring, yeah, when, like, I don't know if there's... Hey! Mercenary contract, very nice. I don't know if there's, like, a specific drop from them, once again. But I really don't want to farm it. It takes forever to kill them, man. It's not fun. Another mercenary, by the way. This was so big. This is the first time I'm getting 2 mercenary contracts from the single plate on the floor. Often it's only, like, once every 10 maps or something I'm finding a mercenary contract, so this was crazy lucky. I'll be honest with you, I think I'm gonna stop doing DS when I get all of my mercenaries, I think. I am just a little bit hesitant about like the gold that I have, basically. Because DS is definitely giving you a lot of gold. The shop that gives you a cosmetic is worth a lot of a fee. Can't we just buy it and use it for the fee? I don't know. Maybe at the end of like the season you sell everything you own and then log in the next day and buy that cosmetic, finalize the character. You know, that's probably the play. Not at the end of the season, but like at the end of your season, I should say, probably. Let's just set to see what happens. Drop priority or additional bless monster. That's a lot for a watcher drop. 6k for nothing. It's only 6k. 6k is pretty cheap, by the way. Certainly grind that out for hours. Yeah, I'm too lazy even like going into cosmetic settings of the character. For the most part. Didn't put like my wings, my portal effects, nothing this season. Maybe I do it after this map. Don't know what to farm. I think Beacon Farm is my favorite farm to do, but I kind of dislike the fact that like you cannot necessarily get it all the time, you know? It's too dependent on Thunderclap. Interesting. It's too dependent on the confusion cards, which is something that I dislike. My favorite farm at the moment is certainly Beacons, regardless. And Vorax on the side. I wish Vorax was main, but unfortunately it's not. For some reason I'm not getting rewarded anymore from Vorax so much. It's basically... I don't even know if it's paying back his like compass commitments nowadays. It's interesting. Like I was already 1.6k fee per hour I think, right before we ran the Vorax, and now it's 2.3 pretty much. I put some footsteps on and that's all I have. Don't you buy some stuff from like... I mean, we could buy even more stuff now. But didn't you buy anything from like the Battle Pass, for instance? There's some like coins that you gather from the Battle Pass. Yeah, I usually buy the portal effect as well from there. It's usually the coolest thing for the most part. You want the back accessory? I'll check what they have. Didn't check it out this time around. Oh, it's a paid thing. Nah. There's no way I'm paying for cosmetic in this game. Simply because, like, that money is going towards drop pack spirits. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm ever paying for something, it needs to be a pull on a drop pack spirit for sure. Okay, let me see. So we could check out the season pass first, right? The pass shop. Like 4.7. What are these even? It's like a frosty blade. Wait. It's for Frostspike. Holy shit. Oh man, I wish. I wonder if they are going to be like, you don't have enough commodities. Yeah. I wonder if they are going to be like, having this once again next time around. Probably not, right? Damn, this would have been so good for me. Look at that. It actually looks really cool. Right? That's what it is, right, guys? But if you think about it, the Midsummer Butterfly, I bought this from last time around, I think, right? And it still is there, so perhaps. There's the laurel leaves. I think I'm not spending this time, and I'll try to. Yeah, I'm not spending this time. I'm gonna get the Frostblade or something next time around. Probably. Outfit? You can have the Midnight Rose for 3.2k. How do I even have this many duck accessories? What is that? Just pink effects all around the place. Dude, where did I get these things from? Those are kind of cool too. Oh well. Ay, ay, ay. I need 3 more mercenary contracts, basically, level 8s at the moment, to fill up the team. the portal is insane. It's huge. I wonder where I got it from. Yeah, pretty much that you're like dropping anything from Vorax is kind of useful in the early season, which is really in the upper hand of it. And then afterwards, of course, like lots of stuff are dropping in price because they're not really needed anymore. Cube is OP early on as well. Yeah, apparently. Like if you play a lot in the early couple of days with Cube 6, apparently it's pretty insane. How about at the moment, like it's the waste of time to play Cube? Is it consistent or is it just like jackpot? Like you have to hit a rare drop basically, otherwise it's just nothing. Because that kind of feeling is really bad in this game, you know. Because essentially after like 2 hours of grind you have nothing in your hands, maybe even minus at times. $500 to 2k. Cube has like lots of points that it requires, right? So you can't really add something on top of it, if I'm not mistaken. Two bosses here. It's going good, Kubu. How about you? Decided to speak up once and for all. Pretty nice. Good to have you here, man. Fleeting. best of luck to you. Let me know if you have like any questions, and also don't necessarily need to like ask to me directly either. Like you can join our Discord. Over there are lots of people that are like playing the same build or used to, so can ask there as well. But I can do my best, of course, if you have any questions. Which part of the build are you at the moment? What are even loots? That guy was crazy tanky. I don't know what's up with that. Is this deep space? Yeah. I'm trying to get together like a couple of mercenary contracts for Sandlord at the moment. I don't necessarily get profits in deep space, not too much, but I wanna make like all of my mercenaries and Sandlord level 8, and this is pretty much the only way. Lacking quite a bit of DPS here, by the way. This map, I don't think it was that guy being tanky. I think it's lacking DPS in this map. There's quite a bit of like coasts and stuff here. Maybe I reroll after this. The mod status. I'll try some Deep Space Cube and Blue Cade since I've never been in. What's the cage farm, by the way? Does not feel difference in drop from profound to deep space right now? No, but well, I mean, my strat is drastically worse in deep space because like we don't have beacon farm, so it's just some vigil and you know Vorax creatures. Like there's nothing else I get. Maybe I should do like a compass drop from it, but yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, for sure. I agree. I agree. With hitting around like 200 to 500 B with a ramp up, and got stuck while trying to figure out why I cannot ramp up to 1T plus. Yeah, I would need to like see your build code if you want to give it to me. Sometimes YouTube actually like sucks the build code away, just so you know, in the chat it moderates it and I don't see it. Only missing the SS20. I think I'm pretty much done. But I would like to see how my character feels with an eternity, so I'm gonna push for it. The eternity, that is. And then maybe I check out like the hardcore leveling as well, but I really don't see myself surviving it all. It might be entertaining to play it, so I'll probably just check it out. Cases for the Virgin drop, and some other shit. Don't know. There's also new belts. I actually have no idea what you're talking about. Could you give me the name and I'll search for it in the trade? Chef contract. I'm sorry. Let me see what you asked. I'll try to find it room. Is the Bone Sentries playable in Vorax, by the way? I got Vorax Scalpel, Bone Sentry instruments. I think one of them is. One of them is basically whenever you remove a monster that is not a sentry, you gain 150. How you want to try this is you want to like add and remove, and it's very RNG based basically, right? It's not easy to play, but it certainly is doable. Or you want to basically like fuse. That works too, because like if you end up putting this 150 to a second unit that you didn't want to, you can still fuse the two. You see, the card says like whenever you remove something that's not a Bone Sentry, it doesn't really say that like you need to be a rare, it doesn't say that like you need to be a Bone Sentry. It's interesting. So like fusing it into a pest even is fine, you know what I mean? And then from the surgical cards later on into the minigame, like you want to do activity basically, right? So it's a little bit like the pest approach in that case. You just want the scalpel, the dagger that I call it. It is playable, but like pest is just like personal experience. Pest is the easiest one to play in my opinion, honestly. It's more consistent all around. There's another sentry card, which is saying like when you have two of them or something, right? That one, actually, I'm failing to play. I find that one very hard to play, so I couldn't really play it yet. Perhaps somebody needs to like tell me what I'm supposed to do there. I'm not pretty sure. Sentry scalpel. I can see that message, Kubu. So I'll check it out. Give me a sec. Pantheon is the name of the belt. I'll check that out too. Yeah, it went through. I'll check it out, Kubu. Thank you. Oh, when you have a Bone Sentry, remove up to 3 groups that are not sentries. I don't know. I didn't really play with that. I could definitely see it synergizing though, with like more removal. Can you actually like screenshot it into Discord, Wim? Let me see like how it is looking at the moment. Because it's kind of like, imagine it at the moment. Okay, let's check out the Pantheon. It says all stats minus skill cost, movement speed, a random doge of the 6 gods. Alright, what's going on there? Additional maximum life, defense, and physique. Physique is like damage for us, I want to say. Is physique damage for us? I'm actually not sure. Aura effects for each non-exclusive support skill equipped. Yeah, I would need to, for the Pantheon, I think I would need to make a little bit of research. I would need to like understand how this is working exactly. There's quite a bit going on here. Minus 35 elemental resistances for the enemies within 20 yards. Like what is like the best option? Enemies within 15 meters are cursed by level 25 timid. What the hell? 100% chance for enemies to explode when defeated by an attack. Dealing true damage equal to 200% of their life to the enemies within 6 meter radius. Has 100 points of fixed blur rating. Is that coming on like every single one of them? Or is that like changeable still? I think that's coming with everything. No, look at this. This is different. Goddess of Hunting. So there's like different goddess of Deception. Which is the explosion, and then like there's the hunting one, which is giving you attack and cast speed. Didn't get any ad creatures, so it was kind of a bad run. Let me see if you sent a screenshot. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, so your problem... I mean, this would have been a good run if you could fuse those two. Exactly. Like, you just fuse those two, and you're just golden at this point. Like, that's fine. You know, that's a worthy run already, kind of thing. And I think that's your approach. So, like, you already played it decently, in my opinion. Like, what you need to do is... you just fuse at that point, and you call it GG, right? It's what it is. I think your choices on this upright isn't too bad either. It's just like, I don't know how to play with that, like -3 though. Not sure. Alright, let's check this code that Kubu was asking about. See how we can improve his build. He's about like, apparently 200 to 500 B. So for instance, Kubu, looking at your shield immediately, right? You gotta understand that like we spend mana for damage, and the reason is because of this shield that you gain the damage, okay? So having a corroded version of this shield with this guy being T0 is very, very big, okay? You have a godlike weapon, to be fair, already. That's very nice. You have so many insane items. Like you should be dealing more damage. I guess like you're on the Vorax step now, basically. Like you have to go for a Vorax item. But you even grinded out a weapon amp on a Phantom, which is not a dead corrosion either, and it is 15%. So that's a very good item as well. You're playing the offensive helmet without the erosion thingy, which is fine, certainly. And you're also, because of this, playing a seal mana compensation right over there. Additional life regeneration, XP fall off. Like, I guess you're trying to level up. This doesn't give us, like, offense, of course. You just need a Vorax at this point, honestly. Like, watch my Vorax guide. See how to craft yourself a Vorax. It is not too expensive to craft it, in my opinion. You of course need a little bit of luck, but if you understand the core of like how to craft it, you will definitely reduce the risk by quite a bit. I think like Vorax is your insane upgrade at the moment, honestly. Let's look into your slates, because otherwise like it looks very, very good. You're running a trade-off. That's pretty good, but you could probably find yourself something with trade-off for a couple of thousand of FE as well. That's going to be, of course, like adding one more core talent on top. Additional attack damage. So this is dead, okay? Just never mind this Fallen Starlight. Like, you just get yourself something else instead of this. I think you are missing the shout. Yeah, so you're missing the charging war cries minimum, I want to say, right? Yeah, you're missing the charging war cries minimum, which is huge, just so you know. If you're gonna play like that, there's no point going for charging war cry. So you might as well just go for something else there. Instead of this, you see? Like, you might as well just go something else. How this is going on is that, like, you need to hit like 7 or 8 targets for this to be insane. But there's a way to make this like automated. So just look at my slates, and you will see that like +7 minimum to the number of affected by Warcry. So every time, even next to a boss, when I Warcry, it gives me the full effect of the buff. But in your case, it's going to be only hitting one mob, and it will give you only 5%. On my case, it will give me 35% additional more damage. So that's a big difference there. I think your slates are pretty outdated. And like compared to your gear, it is very outdated. Your gear is far too ahead. But that being said, I would still work on your war ranks, 100%. Yeah. Like, these are fine for now. Yeah, you could certainly do better on these parts as well. Just check like what I'm doing. You don't necessarily need to like go for attack speed, attack block, spell block immediately. First go for like offensive side of things, in my opinion, which is like fixed being attack speed on every single one of them. Fixed being attack speed, right? And the most important thing is like getting yourself a revived hero memory that's actually opening another socket over here, so that like you can put another memory of discipline. I think that's a very huge upgrade for you as well. Let's also check your prism out. Your prism is a little bit outdated. It's also my mistake. Look at one of my like newer settings. You're going to be able to see like 3x4 over here, okay? Which means it's going to expand this rectangle into here as well. So the fact that like you're getting... Wait, you're not even getting... You're getting like projectile speed. This is not what you need. You need to get... I see. Your main problem is here, my man. Your main, like, this is like a main problem right now. How much is a prism like the one that I'm using at the moment? Let's see. So, Phantasmagoria over here, right? With 3-4 and maximum frostbite. Ay, there is no such thing. Okay, so perhaps get yourself this guy for 300 FE and play with that. And don't be immune to like elemental ailments for now. Because like this is going to be giving you insane amounts of DPS. Because you don't have frostbite kicking in at the moment. When you don't have frostbite, you're not freezing your enemy. It's like a layer that you're missing at the moment. It's a huge, huge DPS multiplier. So hopefully you can kind of scroll back in the video and perhaps like find the stuff that I said for you. And all those things combined, you will improve your character quite nicely, man. Best of luck to you. Like some stuff of yours are doing like looking very decent, while others are not looking all that great. Okay. Maybe I should like recreation over here. Like you could look into my like latest, this one, even though this is not necessarily the latest. Like I'm using something else still. What is wrong with my YouTube chat? Like I don't see anything at the moment. There we go. You hate the Vorax thingy? Yeah, but like, you have to craft it somehow. It's just too big. It's just too big. And it's going to be doable. One last thing is probably one of your rings is maybe missing like attack speed, I guess, like attack aggression. Like this attack aggression over here is big, by the way. This implicit. Like I didn't really check if you have it or not, but this is giving us like insane amounts of DPS as well. So keep that in mind as well. So an implicit attack aggression is huge. You cannot activate the third aura. That's a little bit further on, I think. Like, it's hard for me to see it from my build code kind of thing. But I have talked about, like, how to activate auras quite a bit on my YouTube videos. You could check those out. Like, I think there's a video from last season where the title is, like, you cannot fit question mark or something. Like this, with the seal compensation icon on the thumbnail, you can find something like that. I didn't really check your destinies either. Make sure, like, you have 8% mana micro destinies. And then you also need to be running hatch out if you want to, like, you know, fit in more auras. You could check that out too. But like your main problem at the moment is frostbite and Vorax chest. Never mind everything else. Focus on those two, 100%. Like those are huge for you at the moment. Precise seal conversion gonna help me activate the third aura? I mean, everything adds up for sure, yes. Give me a sec. You can also, like, instead of precise projectiles, by the way, you can go for, like, spell amp, basically. Precise spell amp. Which is pretty good. It might be better than precise projectiles even. I think it's like 5% more additional or something. But I'll show you some stuff about, like, seal compensation over there. Memories are terrible, yeah. No, there's just some layers that are, like, missing basically. I guess these chests are, like, from the void variables. They don't even have names. The chests, I mean. I lost quite a bit of currency by doing deep space, by the way. It's crazy. I'm like minus 1,000 at the moment since 1 hour. Oh well. Did you have the chest with 30 block ratio for SS20 or not? Yeah, I did. You want block cap, at the very least for spells, if not attacks as well. And then you want block ratio chest piece. And if you think that, like, if you're at block cap already and you have 50 block ratio, you can also roll one more over here for 10% to get 60 block ratio, which is the cap, basically, hard cap at the moment. Like, the number is Kubu. The number is 111, basically. The amount of, like, seal compensation that you need. 111. That, in combination with... You see, I'm running spell amp instead of projectiles, but in combination with 4 sockets on everything, and then another combination is all of them having precise seal conversion, of course. This lets you open 3 50%. In your end, instead of hatch out, this guy, you're capable of like running the helmet prefix. As you can see, like I don't have the helmet prefix seal compensation over here, but I don't need it. What we need is 111%, but this is something very expensive to do, like all these things combined. Like you might as well just, instead of opening another, like a third 50%, you could just go for like double 20%, for instance. That would be cheaper. And it still is pretty substantial in your end, because like you could go for ice focus, I think, and then you could go for like the lightning spirit or whatever it's called. The lightning ad gives you like additional attack speed, I think, and some more damage as well. They're pretty good. They're very good. I mean, if you really don't want to like buy yourself, I mean, make yourself a Vorax, let's say, craft yourself a Vorax, you might as well just like buy one that's already made, but you will of course potentially be overpaying, or you'll be depending on like luck basically for somebody to sell their godlike Vorax chest at the right time. You have 108, yes, but you also didn't have the 4th sockets, so you have like some energy issues. You see my energy on the top right, 530, 531. Thanks to that, like I'm able to open 4 sockets over here to every single one of them. You need to have 4 sockets on everything. But yes, like your problem is Frostbite and Voraxes. Like I strongly suggest you to just open another aura that's like just cheaper, and don't worry about your auras for now. What's up, Adam? Hey. No worries, Kubu. I hope you figure it out, brother. And let me know if you need more help later on, okay? After changing a couple of stuff. You can certainly hit me up once again, no problem. Adam, I want to try out Eternity. See like how it feels in map clear. Have a lot of work this week. I'm doing great. Farming away as usual. Some magic creatures. Pasture. How's it going, Sweet Purple? Hey, by the way. Didn't see your message. The variance of the build you're using is it better than your last build update? It's probably a little bit more defensive. You can put a currents one up. Did we absorb one? No, right? Mercenary contract. I don't know how many more I need. Maybe like 2 more or something. Very nice. I think I'll try and like talk myself out of doing deep space afterwards, because as I said, like, it's definitely nerfing my P per hour big time. It's just not. I can't even sustain it. It's crazy. The gliders and like 5 million aviation basically. Doesn't really feel any difference at all to me. It feels about the same. The level 8 one is just not like dying or like, you know, retiring or something basically. That's the only difference I feel like. The loot didn't really change in my opinion. I want to say like level 7 and 8 is not necessarily like the deciding factor of the amount of loot that you're getting. Like the level of the gliding island is the deciding factor, or the resources that you're committing for the aviation is again. But of course, like I cannot prove it, so but that's how it felt so far, because I'm getting about the same. Oh, I didn't reach this upright. Unfortunate. I just wanted to see my AoE. It's kind of a unique thing to find in Deep Space at the moment. The carjack, that is. So this one, for instance, is definitely the best creatures all around. They're just coming out of like nowhere. Still minor contracts. only finding one Vorax peasant? We need 3 by 3. Mercenary contract. I am pretty sure I'm only lacking one more now. Come on. Just the worker. Maybe I can get the last one while I'm building up to this like Vorax completion here. Right, time for a short break. I'm gonna grab a coffee, guys. I'll be right back. Yo! Not enough coffee, I think. Here we go. Let's finalize this minus iffy per hour. With finding one more mercenary contract here. Okay. Well, that does it, I think. Let's check it out right after this. I guess I'm gonna push it to like 36 4x monsters, and then my deep space adventures are over, in my opinion. Because I'd like to make some currency. Let's just farm the deep space entries and sell them instead. You know? Much easier that way. What did you guys think about, like, the vigil mechanic all around? Slow and boring. You actually find it slow. You must have a really speedy character. It's just the right speed for my character, the visual mechanic, I mean. Most of the time it's about the same speed as I... I have 500 plus movement speed. Okay, good. Amber, like, think about the visual mechanic going at your speed and me trying to keep up with it. As entertaining as that might be for the stream, you know. Not sure if it would be better for the game. That wouldn't be entertaining? How come? I usually like it when the streamer is struggling big time while I'm watching. You would have to chase? Exactly. Yeah, like watching that would be I don't know. I like the pain and suffering. Okay, let's check this out first. So, am I really done? Absolutely beautiful. Look at this. Ay, 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 ay. My gliders are full. I love this. Woo! What happened? That was the biggest that I've been paid from a battle so far, I think. Huge. Do you have the Sandlord pets? Yeah, I have a level 1 Sandlord. I think it's worth it. But I'm missing the purple one. So, like, I might do a couple of pulls next season for the purple Sandlord. Just to get, like, a level 1 purple. Okay, chefs are complete as well. Let's check the aviation real quick. It's not that, like, we need more. Lau, is that you? Okay. Alright, we're pretty much complete here. And I can actually dismiss them, I think. That's right, we can give some stocks. Perfect. Now, technically, I don't really need to do deep space anymore. And we'll continue doing it just until I reach 36 Vorax creatures there. So that like we have a nice run in Vorax as well. The pet is huge. From like next season chest I'll take the Alice, and next one chopping block is Sandlord. What is your Alice level at the moment? Is it like 0 or are you already leveled a little bit? Level 3, I see. Very good. And you have Doro Doro as well, right? Very nice. How is the combination of that? Like, I know that it's very lucrative, but what about the fun times? Like, is it actually fun to play also? You haven't tried it? You should try it. Certainly. People are saying it's like the best combination. Could be saying Prism and the Slate upgraded a bit and almost sitting at 20. I guess just the Vorax left. When you upgrade the Slate, can you do me a favor? Go to the training dummy and look at the training dummy's debuffs. And let me know how many Frostbite stacks you have on your targets. You should be anywhere around like 110 to 120, basically. Currently module rushing level 100. Maybe I can hit some insane module. That's something that I have never done either. I know a friend of mine used to farm some modules. I guess like it's one of those things that you could do when you're boss rushing, right? Another thing is like probably just like resonances. Resonances are not that cheap anymore. So like perhaps you could just boss rush for resonance, module, and boss chests maybe? I don't know. Boss rush and hunt with Doro. Yeah, the hunter is giving you the card drops, right? And guarantees a chest or something. I didn't really play it. I just like know, I think, what's going on a little bit. Alright, we have 32 monsters. Let's get 4 more. Imagine finishing. Vorax Limb digits. What did I just lose? Oh, it's a double. Interesting. Dex and Affliction effects. I think I have never seen a double before. It must be extremely rare. You mean the max frostbite rating? Yeah, when you're attacking the dummy, just mouse over the dummy's health, and right underneath it there's some like debuffs. See how many stacks of frostbite you manage to get on that dummy. Applying 120? Okay, so I need you to... 120 is hard cap. I need you to see exactly how many you are capable of applying now, basically. Somehow. Max frostbite rating for me, as you can see, is 119. You see this? So maybe check it out for yourself over there, and if it's like too much over the top, perhaps like, you know, you're gonna need to, you will be able to drop it from elsewhere. I didn't check your, as I said, I didn't check your packed page, right? Perhaps you're still running the Kismet that is giving you Frostbite. You don't need that anymore, for instance, thanks to this new setup. So be around like 115, 118. Those are like really sweet values there. And 120 is the maximum that you can have. More commitment is just wasted. But now that you have this much Frostbite, you're not only freezing your enemies, but also you're making the most out of like Frostbite effects, which you're getting some from like the talents as well. Or your slates, if you get some. Need 2 more. It's a double Vorax, so is this like something valuable though? I don't really know. Something that's dealing affliction damage is also scaling dex. Is there such a thing, guys? You have 144, so yeah, you could drop 22 rating somehow, basically, right? So if you have any rating coming from that, you know, some place that you can easily drop and get something else, like you should. I think I'm just gonna sell it cheap, probably. Maybe like price it 150 or something. Really no idea. $35, by the way. Let's find one more of those fools. So taking out the Kismet 35 should be good. Yep, for sure. It's going to be 109, of course, but... So you will be able to like fit 11 more from elsewhere, but I honestly didn't really do my calculation like where mine is coming from in total. You know? I think I don't really have anything special. We can try to like calculate this. So I have like 6 here, 15 there, that's 21, right? 21 plus, we have 17.5 times 5. Is that like, what is that, guys? It's like 50, 71, 73.5 maybe, I guess. It is, right? Plus 21. What is that? 74, 94. Where is the rest coming from? Interesting. 94, I said. So I would be missing 25. I have like 25 coming from someplace. Interesting. I don't think it's there either. Oh, yeah, of course. This guy has some, right? Is it Ice Fission? No, maybe not. Maybe not. I wonder where it is coming from. Gemma, Frost can go higher with the Awakened Memory. Yeah. It can. Hey, by the way, Pierre. Why can't I move this? Because it's like maxed out, I guess. That's what you get. Maybe a slate? I'll check them out. I just want to get out of this map run. I want to find the answer to that. My calculation is like 94 or something at the moment. 94.5, I want to say. Don't really know if it rounds up high or low. So we're missing about like 25 more somehow from the calc. I need to do one more, man. It's 36. Okay. Let's check the slates real quick. There's a frostbite effect at the moment, but Shadow Quantity, Max Frost Blessing. Not really, actually. It's not on my slates either. Yeah, now I inflict under an 8, and it ended up dropping a few BS. When you click on it, it should show you from where you're getting that much. Let me see. That's a good idea as well. Frostbite effects. Max frostbite. No, it's not really showing it for some reason. Don't know why. Interesting. Maybe are we getting like any from the base itself? By the way, it says +1 projectile quantity when the skill hits an enemy with at least 60 frostbite. But it doesn't really gain one more at 120. Hey Campos, the link is a little bit outdated, I think. It might be my SS20 link or something. Is it Gears FX? Let's see. I don't have it on my rings that I know. Ay, where is it? I don't have it on the hero memories either, so the hardcore trailer is out. Yeah, I didn't watch it yet. I've seen it that like it was out, but I didn't watch it yet. And where am I getting my last 25 frostbite? I'm gonna lose my mind. No Destiny install limit login. Yeah, but it's a hardcore server, isn't it? Like, you're just gonna hit the floor as you die. Like, there's no softcore version of that server, right? Yeah, it is. So... oh my god. Amber, I need to figure out where I'm getting the last bits of my frostbite rating, maximum frostbite rating. I just can't figure it out at the moment. By the way, like, I should be able to upgrade my Nether King's Judgment like so easily. Send codes? Sure. With pleasure. What's going on? Resurrection Skulls. Highest DA? I finished it on 35. I didn't really try harder because they didn't really nerf higher than 35. But I did get my what's it called, like the better pack spread box today after the nerf. After the nerf, it was very straightforward. Again, 16 passives in without Phantasmagoria. 21. Yeah, it says 21. Am I calculating Phantasmagoria wrong, maybe? Is that what is going on? Because, like, I have 21 coming from the Prophets, right? Like, right over here. So, 21 plus... we have Phantasmagoria, which is 17.5 times 5, I think. Which is 50, 71... 73.5. So 73.5 plus 21 is what I've found so far, which is 94.5. I don't know if it's 94 or 95. Let's just say 95. It's fine. But I'm putting 119 on my targets. I don't know how. You know, I don't mind that I'm putting it, you know, but yeah. That's true. Ten is just from the base. Okay. So now we're 104, basically. We're missing 15 more. Thank you, by the way, Kim. $108 is what I have counted. Well, okay, how are you getting to that? Can you help me out? What is my math? Like, where is my math failing? Because if that is what you counted, and that doesn't have that base that Kim is saying, then we're done, basically. 17.5 times 5 from the Phantasmagoria, yeah. It's already buffed up, I think, more. 75%. Like, it should already show the values that are buffed up, I want to say. Profit is 16 and 15, yeah. Mark, basically, normally what you have is like 10 Frostbite, and Phantasmagoria is capable of making it 17.5, basically. So, what are we doing here? Let's see. Let's do a couple of these runs. Add those together. And it is 108.5. Are you serious? I'm just failing calculating it then. My bad. My bad. Yeah, it is 87.5. For some reason I'm saying like 70. Holy shit. Okay. It's just my bad math, basically. Thank you very much. And then add the base, it becomes 119. Thank you, boys. I'm sorry. Embarrassing. Thank you very much. It's not too bad. We need a balloon. Good. Sorry for the struggle. It's me, Kubi. It's not you. Just gotta be calm and collected with the calculation instead of like rushing it like that. Don't really know how I'm getting to that number. It is what it is. It managed to scale so well, by the way. Because like somehow I managed to keep the belt active at all times. Even right now it is active. It's pretty insane. Like, we didn't get 3 yellow cards, but if it wasn't like 1 blue and 3 yellow instead, this would have been very good. Let's see how it goes. I think I have like one Vorax monster inside this that was taken in Profound, so this is not full deep space. Today I didn't really like get rewarded by Vorax at all. Like the highest one was 270 or something, guys. Which is very mediocre. It's less than the compass investment if you think about it. Right, the compass is like 30. How many compasses would you even need to like put together 12 of them? Probably like 6, right? So 180. I guess it's like a little bit of a profit in that case. On average, you would probably need like 6 compasses to put together like 12 monsters. If you're lucky, like you could do it for 4. If you're unlucky, you could definitely just get destroyed, I guess. I'm actually looking forward to playing some Arcana as well. But I don't think I'm gonna play this season. Bewildered. $214. Oops. That gets 115k at the moment. Well, I guess we can fuse him into it. So lucky this guy ended up like becoming rare, right? Yeah, did they talk about like the reward for it, Amber? Like, do we know what we are gonna get and what do we need to do for it? Is it just like play, or is it get to TM7? Is it get to level 70 maybe, you know? There's probably a requirement, or maybe even like a sequenced. Like for playing you get a little bit of coins, and then for maybe leveling up you get some more. Maybe like finish campaign you get even more. It would certainly draw more attention, yes, but Last time around there was some like web-based like drawing. Do you remember that? You were able to like draw 5 times or something every day. It was like a golden card as a reward or something that I didn't really want. It was in Lunaria, yeah. Don't remember its name. But no, it didn't have anything to do with like the hardcore. Oh, that's not really what's happened. It was just something like cool on the side that was giving you a couple more pulls here and there. It was like an anniversary bonus, I want to say. Apparently, quite a bit of quantity here now. Matchless. Okay, so we found one exquisite suture and lots of flame elementium and some matchless as well. That was a nice run. 850. Beautiful. It was the only good run of today. Hey. Game's like, here, don't worry. I got you. The belt is not working though. That's kind of scary. Alright. What to do, what to do. That works though. That's fine. Ooh, double dagger. This is okay too, right? Let's put this to the guy that's like coming from behind. Maybe that one. Okay, time to level Rosa. I got the items prepared now, except the rings and the helmets and not most optimal slates. But the slates, good enough to get the mana stacking working. Best of luck to you, Kim. Yeah, at the end, the addition is pretty insane. Look at that, 200k at the end. It's gonna keep on increasing, by the way. $220 now. Maybe like $250 now. Yeah, $250 soon. Very nice. I know we talked about this, but like I really couldn't tell that in Vorax you're getting like a lot more rewarded by, you know, in deep space or something. I don't know. It is certainly possible to like have a Vorax run in deep space, and then when you interact with like the vials to get your loot, like the game literally lags out because there's so much loot inside the vials. I don't think that happens like ever in Profound, for instance. But it didn't really reflect into FE per hour, is what I could tell you. Like I'm minus FE per hour in deep space all the time. T2 rings and helmets, but Lone Walker is okay, brother. That's hilarious. Remember, if you don't really care about like going as defensive as I, like you could certainly like go even further with seal mana compensation. Like just go as much as you can, and you will be able to like include one more aura. This is something that I'll try and do next season, basically. So instead of like running 4 auras at the moment, sorry, 3 auras at the moment for my skills, I want to add one more, basically. I mean, you're not able to see because like it's behind my camera, but yeah. War Axe Limb Hands. No doubles there. It says 500 because there was like 260 flame elements in there. Another Suture as well, and that was also duped. Oh my. Okay, this was a decent run. So no Ghost Slaughter Corrupt happening. Did I just get a Ghost Slaughter? Sure, if you want me to do it, we can do it. Of course. I have one more run, by the way. You dropped one? Yeah. The Ghost Slaughter. It is about like 300. Let's do it immediately, okay? For the contents. Corrosion, double corrosion. Select the Slaughter, and we're trying to get to Desecration here, guys. And buy a 48, 49 for 1. Right here. That's the lucky guy. Alright, everybody. I need your help. Okay. Lock your fingers. Here we go. No! This is on you, Amber. This is 100% on you. It even became soulbound. God damn it. Unfortunate. The aura affects helmets. 8 FE. Let's just sell it for cheap, in my opinion. Oops. What the fuck? Amber, thank you so much for the sub. Okay, I forgive you. Cheers, mate. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate you. Sure, 12 is a good price here, in my opinion. It's pretty cheap, to be fair. Ooh, attack aggression on the gloves. Let's see. 11. Damn. Okay. We have strength and lightning resistance on gloves, basically. Which is kind of weird. Show your build, please. Do I still have it, like, copy-pasted, maybe? Let me see. Here. If you, in the game, if you go to like creator and type Malagant there, you'll be able to see all of my snapshots building up to this, but this is the latest version at the moment. Right, I have no idea how to price this, like it's impossible, you know? What are you doing there? Some strength and lightning resistance. Don't know. Do like 35 or something. That's whatever. Base ailment on the necklace. Well, maybe we can actually dismantle this and that too. Sell the dismantle value there. Oh, they don't give you the dismantle value. I see you. Makes sense to be fair. I'll be honest, it makes sense. For sure. Oh, not too bad. Man, I don't know what to do now. It's not good. That's not good either, brother. Now it's as good, I think. Now the double sows should be working for most of them. Which, what does it say? Yeah, quantity and activity item 150, they gain 15 more, so... Like, this was incredibly lucky though, like this doesn't really happen, right? It's just pretty absurd. Let's put it over here, I guess. Like, yeah, this normally doesn't happen. That's just crazy. We're gaining like 200,000 per... Like 225k there, even. So it caught up to the dagger system, even. Suppressed. But they're spawning in the corners, guys. Basket. Okay, wasn't too bad at least. I think I've gotten some like priceless items as well. Physical damage additional, T1 roll. Sure. Like these things, I feel like these things are just occupying room in my sale tabs. Like none of them are going to be going away, it feels like, right? Entirely possible. Let's run a little bit of profound now. I want to check something real quick. That was pretty good. Honestly, it could have been much worse than that. That 900 payments in one of the runs certainly paid up. I want to say I'm pretty much like done with what's it called, like deep space now. Don't think I'm going to be running deep space again this season. Ooh, nice. Any other battles here? No battles. Wait, I have a 4 sand. Huge. Yeah, apparently I've found a little bit more capital. Nice. These things are crazy now. 75 per. Are you kidding me? A blue stage, right? Maybe instead of this guy I should do like blues. I'm not sure. What does the blues give again? Magic monsters 1% chance to drop additional beacons. Yeah, maybe I'll run that one over here instead. We'll see. Let's do it. I wonder if I'll ever find one module with 3 mods. Do you have any idea about like the drop rates of modules and then also additional like mods on top of it? Like how rare does it get really? It probably gets very rare. Like there is back in. Can imagine. But at the same time, they probably are not being farmed by many people, right? So like what I'm trying to say is like if you find something that's pretty rare, especially at this point in the season, it will probably be costing quite a bit. Dropped 13 so far, and one of them had 2 mods. Okay, so we can perhaps like say that is, you know, maybe 7% chance to like roll it double. It's probably less than 1% for a triple in that case. 167 maps are done. In 167 maps you have dropped 13 of them. 7% chance to drop. And then within that, probably maybe 1% chance to become trial, but probably less than that even if I have to guess. What do they require again to open? Is it like active? Or is it seal? I still don't necessarily know about the modules. They're kind of beneficial to like any character out there, aren't they? Yeah, good combination of the mods. There's that RNG as well, you're right. But of course when you combine 3 of them, like chances are it will be pretty decent. Guys, we're gonna put together a bunch of like nice confusion cards, I think, for tomorrow. And then tomorrow I'm going to be running those confusion cards back to back. Yeah, but like to activate these, they're kind of like summons, right? I want to say. And to activate them, do you need to like seal mana or something? Or like how does it work? I'm just clueless about them. You don't have to seal mana. They're just like a skill, like timid, I see. Do they have cooldown or something, or are they going to be like 100% uptime to give you those mods? Where am I from? I'm from Turkey. But I'm living in Belgium for the past like 14 years or so. Cooldown respawn time. Right, so you can fully automate it, and on top of that, you can probably have 100% uptime on it as well with enough commitment, if I have to guess. Interesting. I'll probably like to run a module instead of like my Warcry, maybe, you know, like, I don't know. Or maybe get your curse from a module. That's probably possible too, if I have to guess. It's cursing everything around it with timid or something, would be kinda cool. It ran 1 module on my build. Mine build or my build? Or mine? This doesn't look so good. Sure, we could of course do that one more time. I like that. 90% less additional damage taken by the monsters. gives me Precise Energy Fortress. 18% execute and 25% additional damage when the module is on low life. Okay, when you're saying when the module is on low life, is it only for the 25% additional damage, or is this for the entire thing? It's probably just the 25% one, right? You probably have to do some commitments to make them immortal also. It's just the 25 section. If I have to guess, this like never open or something, I don't know. Not sure. 18% execute sounds pretty crazy, by the way. It's kind of cool. Nice Energy Fortress. Let's see what that is, guys. Activate Sora. You and your allies gain a certain area gain following energy and additional max energy. So it's literally just opening an aura for you, even though you're not really sealing. Very interesting. Just level 1. Maybe like 13 years, 14 years, something like that. I think it was around 2011, 12 that I came. I honestly don't remember. Normally I would have said maybe, but for that to happen you either need to come to my house or I need to leave home, right? So very unlikely. Would have been crazy. I miss the Turkish food, Kubu. You still have kebab? Yeah. What is going on? I have no idea what that is. There was a big turtle, and then a medium turtle, and a small turtle afterwards, and then the mini turtles came, raining from the sky. Ah, this might be good. Alright. Not ready. I would have liked to press greed there, if there is a button for it. And why it wasn't there? Don't have good kebab in the US. Find that hard to read, that's crazy. No, I don't. English and Turkish, mostly. Minus 18. I don't have the luck that I had in the morning. How was I entering this, though? Huh. Well, it just puts a Queen's Disciple, right? Yeah. So it's gonna drop it anyways. You might as well try to dupe it with the regular, I guess. So I gotta enter like this, I think. I need to buy a couple of bronze wigs, I think. 2.6. It's cheaper than before. Maybe they're going to be losing traction now and become like much cheaper. Sure, I'm just gonna buy in bulk. I don't mind. Maybe put a couple of items for sale, guys. What do you think? The new compass they're adding, they should be baseline. What you mean is that like they're always active. Is that what you mean? I don't want to stack up on those. In that case, like, do I even want to sell something? For the hardcore effect. Yes, but like, is that always active? Is that what you mean? Like, for the hardcore effect? For the hardcore event, sorry. Amputated. Of matchless. Maybe we can gain a couple more there. Who knows? Vorax crafting is not that expensive anymore. Like, the fine organ is 10 FE each. That is very, very cheap, honestly. Perplexed. Blur effects. Maybe say it for 45. There's just too many of them. 46. Nothing is setting. The spell bursts. Maybe do 17 here instead. Yo, what's up, Grimmy? Hey, hey. Good day. And they should be added as base compasses to the game as well. For this one, yes, they're active. Oh, that is what you want. I see what you mean. Okay, so in the hardcore event, they're going to be always active, but we feel like it might be cool to have them always active in the next season in the normal game too. I think they're actually testing stuff like that, you know? It's like a good platform for them to like check around like some drop rates probably. But I think I would have personally preferred some sort of like a restart in a softcore as well. Just, you know, have like a cool event on the side. Doesn't really have to be hardcore, I don't know. Or have them both at the same time. I might just give it hardcore, you know, a day or two. And then I'm like, okay, I'm done here. Could have checked the softcore one as well, for sure. Really think it would have been cool. 4 of those. Yeah, so if you think about it, all of the flawless eyes that I managed to drop, they are useless. They are very, very lowly priced. So that is the biggest difference in my opinion at the moment. The fact that like the flawless eyes are extremely cheap. Yeah, softcore events would be cool as well. 1 week softcore events with like some example different compasses. Yep. And they can test out like their drop rates that way too. Would be kind of nice. For sure. I'm gonna go like this for sure. I don't know about you, and I don't necessarily know if this is like because of my build, but I like the tempo of Profound, and of course like the currency of Profound is better for me as well at the moment, with the strats that I have under my belt. But I was saying I like the tempo of Profound better than Deep Space for me, personally. I'm much more efficient in it, so easily. 1 week softcore events. They don't do events like this in TLI, right? You're doing a beacon farm with Vorax? Yeah. My profound farm is beacon plus Vorax. You could also, like, do lots of different stuff, honestly. Like, you could do a Compass plus Vorax as well, if you like. There's so many that you can actually unite Vorax with. It requires very little. Oh, I'm also doing Sandoids, but I've gathered quite a bit of coin in deep space earlier. But like, I'm not gonna put the Sandoid beacon at the moment, or Compass, I should say. Yeah. We are good with Sandoids for today. Might need to get some more coin for tomorrow, but I'll do that tomorrow. Perfect. I like Deep Space more, but I have the pets for it. Where are my Deep Space bacons though? Bacons. Yes. You could see Buzz plus Tunaya yesterday yielded me 180. I'm sorry for laughing. I'm sorry, Amber. After 50 maps, that was so worth it. It was amazing. But I can relate with you. Like, the amount of like deep space runs you watched me today, it's literally not giving me any currency at all. For sure. What's the portal doing? Maybe I need to like stand on it. Depends on the Vorax. Anywhere between like 2.5 KP to 10,000 is good price for your entry, in my opinion. The better question is like, what sort of a currency would you be up to, you know, paying for a Vorax chest for yourself? And what are you looking for? Are you looking for like a GG item, or are you looking for an item that is actually going to be, you know, more of like a bridge item that's gonna be perfect right now, but it's not necessarily going to be enough for like SS20 maybe. You know what I'm saying? So if you're satisfied with just the Archmage gloves, it's going to be cheap. It's going to be somewhat about like 2k, I would say. Which one do we go here? Do we go to the chess? That's a hard one. I think I'm gonna go Vorax. Yeah, it's kind of hard to search for Vorax chess, right? Let me see if I can help you out on that one. Kind of curious as well. Where are you going? But I would honestly craft it. Kubu, it's not rocket science. Like, I would honestly craft it. I know you're scared, but I've pretty much explained everything there is to pay attention to in my Vorax guide, the recent guide. Just follow it step by step and craft it, in my opinion. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Hasten 22. Honestly, like there's really good stuff here. So for instance, this item right over here, that's like 1.8k, right? Let's make it so that like it's costing you 6,000, okay? This item, for instance, has 2 dead stats for you. The attack, spell crit rating, and crit damage right over there. The rest is pretty decent, and it's coming with like sealed mana compensation, which was something that you were searching for. This will give you insane amounts of DPS, for instance. That item right there. And it's fairly cheap. It's like, this is probably worth this price. The other cheap stuff, like 3.2k here. This is a really awkward item. What did this guy do? The strength over here, I really dislike it. Can you convert that? You could convert this, can't you? Because like these are stuck. There's wiggle room on this. I would, if I were to buy this item, I would continue crafting on this item. This item is pretty interesting. The reason why I'm saying it's pretty interesting is that like this item already has like a 1000 FE suffix on it, which is the 12% aura effect. It's an expensive suffix. So this thing is pretty legit as well, but I would continue crafting on it because like 59 strength is obviously like breaking your core talents, right? The trade-off. I would continue crafting on this as well. These are very decent items. This is a decent item as well for sure. 25%, like the prefixes are locked, so you continue crafting on the suffixes, and you have a beautiful item with +2 to attack skill level, 3.8k. I'll tell you this. This item right over here is an upgrade for me if I buy it right now. It's an amazing item, this item. 3.8k only. But I would be dropping, of course, block cap, like block ratio. You know, it would be much more offensive. Just search. What I've done on my search is like I've just like price checked, and I've searched for damage taken from mana. So what you would need to do is come over here and fit something like this, basically. Look, Vorax, maybe like do 89 is fine, and then do prefix damage taken from mana before life, and then afterwards make sure that like you know, whatever you are going to be buying, of course, you need to have Archmage's correct affixes, the 2 correct affixes, which is the spell damage for mana spent and additional mana. If you can have the additional mana to like 20 something %, it would be good. So it seems like you could certainly get something really legit for like 5,000, but even I can't get something like crazy offensive, it seems. Honestly. But yeah, I am not so comfortable dropping my block ratio at the moment. That attack +2 attack is very unique. I really, really like it. Like, for a second I did consider just purchasing it, but I want to continue towards my eternity belt. I want to get an eternity belt, so I'm not going to spend anything at the moment. Oh. Where are my deep space bacons, goblin? I tried crafting third one and I'm already like 600 FE into it, and that's why I'm asking, because there are like 2 of the on the market, I think. Oh, there are lots more than 2. Like so many more than 2. Saddest thing is watching the goblin drop 0 DS beacon. Yep. Exactly. It's alright. This was good. So far, this was really good. Just at the beginning, we have gained like close to 200 FE there. How come this game is so addicting? It's so fun to play. It's crazy. I think it's extremely chill, and it's effortless. To buy a couple of these. They're extremely cheap, luckily. 131. I'd certainly buy a 99 here and there. Decent 143 game. Kubi, if you're in our Discord, you can send a screenshot to Torchlight channel in my Discord, and I can check it out for you if you would like me to. Fix my searches and showed a bunch. No problem. Glad to be useful, man. Glad to be help. For sure. Honestly, after all the deep spaces that I ran, like my average timing on the maps is insanely good today. I really like it. Because I think I'm running like a deep space map in about like 2 minutes on average, so... I've been doing better. So far, 3 DS beacons. You descended? I'm gonna check it out. Give me a sec. It's not Giga Mega, but it's meh. You didn't buy it yet, right? So we are checking if it's like worth buying or not, basically. Yeah, I think the entire world is sharing the auction house in this game. Interestingly enough. I think so. And the platforms too. Alright, let's see. 20% damage taken before mana. Plus 2 attack skills. Hands... Additional spell damage for 96, mana owned up to 70. Is that what I have also? Yeah. And then the bottom side is intelligence percent, armor, erosion res, 22 additional. I think it's very decent. It's a pretty decent item, honestly. You could go for it. Yeah. It's pretty decent, I would say. This is a nice entry, and the +2 active is going to be helping you big time. Like that's pretty good. 100%. Like +2 active would actually be a huge upgrade for me personally as well. That chest looking not hot. How come? I like it quite a bit. Yeah, it's a mid one, but Kubu doesn't have a chest at all so far. And it's at the entry level, so like the chest is going to be a massive upgrade. That's why I'm trying to like figure out the price that Kubu paid or about to pay. Because if it's like 6,000 FE, then I would say no. If it's like 2.5k, I would say immediately purchase it. All saved. If he went boom. Okay, it was 3k. I see you. I think for 3k that chest is certainly worth it, honestly. Let's do one more. Like, I'm probably going to be wasting a Borax creature, but it is what it is, right? It's alright. I'm gonna roll one more time. Okay. Yeah, that's alright. That's no problem. It's pretty much like the cheapest one on the market, and it's capable of giving you a lot of DPS. Tell us like what your numbers are looking like, okay? Because when you joined the stream the first time tonight, or today even, I think you had about like 300 DPS, you said? Let's see what you have now. If you manage to get to like 2T, that's basically like very smooth, profound. Like very, very smooth, profound. It's a little bit of Vorax enjoyment now, guys. How much gold do I have? 200k. It's probably going to be enough for tomorrow, right? This is the first time I'm sending level 8s on all of them. Let's see what we're going to be getting out of this. So far, not so good. Ooh, nice prompt. Just one room. No. Oh, no normals. And no rares. I need a normal. How do I do it? There's no mutate into normal. How do I do it? This is not going good at all. I think this one is completely failed now. Oh! Wait, why did it convert two of them? It's just awkward. Okay. Went to 2.5T. Beautiful. Congrats, you just gained like 10 times the damage today. That's very, very good. That's very smooth, profound runs, basically. So, enjoy. It dropped the matchless. Oh, it's actually proc there too. Guys, this was a very nice recovery. Holy shit. Alright. Beautiful. Let's go again. Okay. I believe +1 frostbite and the +2 level would let me inflict like 120. Yeah, possibly. And no problem at all, Kubu. Hope you enjoy. What am I doing now? It's probably going to be like a belt business, right? Once again, so we need a rare. Yeah, belt is there, I need a rare. How do I get a rare out of this? We reroll this, right? Well, it didn't really help. Okay. Rare mutation to activate the belt like yesterday. Awaken them to magic. Same archetype. Ay ay ay. Fuse into rare. 2 random groups of magic monsters into a rare one. Okay, let's do it. Let's see what happens. Chance to mutate. What am I doing here? Magic. So this guy is pretty much dead. And then that guy is dead. And we have a white over there. So I'm gonna try something here. Ooh. It didn't work. This is terrible. What happened? Ay ay ay. Okay. Okay, well, at least I have my red tanks once again, I guess. Finally dropped the 2 mod module for 100 FE. Maybe I should look into modules sometime, honestly. If they're going to be like cheap. Try to run one. Perhaps like running a module might be a little bit better than like this sentry that I'm running, for instance. Like a decent module. Maybe I'll take some time like off stream to like make some research about them. The only thing is like you also need to make them survive, right? Like, I would need to I'll probably like buy something cheap and see how they survive. What's like the uptime of their aura, etc. Yeah, they're affected by everything. Trauma will ignite as this room. Yeah, so they're gonna get destroyed. Is there a way to like make the buffs that they're giving persist? You know what I mean? Even though they're dead, maybe. Maybe there's like a tricky system like that. This is going to be bad, by the way. Like, but it's 40 EP. Aye, aye, aye. Alright, that was free-to-play experience, guys. 100 FE from my Vorax run. Gotta put my character on a lucky spot, I think. To the lucky spot we go. Right here. New run. It starts, right? Pretty good starts. I'm gonna mutate this one because... oh no, it's all magic now. Okay, whatever. Okay, the dagger is still not active for most of them, and that's kind of the problem. Now it is active for all but one. We should pump up because we have like 2 daggers, so... Is this a rainbow run? Yeah, this is a rainbow run, easily. Let's hope we get like 3 yellows. Okay. 3 yellows are there too. Yeah, double dagger or like double belt or 1 belt, 1 dagger. They are all very decent stuff in my opinion, yeah. What does the rainbow run mean? Look at the tank colors on the top left, right above like my camera. So we have like 2 reds, 3 reds. You see, like one of them is going to be rainbow at the end, basically. That's the maximum reward that you can get, or the maximum quality of vials. Loot tanks, and that kind of depends on the minigame points that you collect, pretty much. So if you can do like a good playthrough and get lucky also at the same time, then you're gonna end up with enough points that like you will have a rainbow tank at the end, which has the potential to reward you the most, basically, right? Touch you one more time. It did not proc though. Okay, this was a free-to-play experience one more time, but I've gotten 440 out of it. That's crazy, by the way. So that was without Shelly's help. 2 more. Wait, I need to mess this second up really quick. Do we play this or do I roll again? I roll again, right? Aye. Okay, what do we do now? This is bad. The rare or a boss at your toes. The clothes? When you're removing monsters that's not a bones entry. A random group. Okay. $22.44. Not great. You might as well just add this as 62. Or you could do this. Get 4 into a removal. And then we could do 2 removal here. This is 33 times 3, so 99 activity. This is active. And then you might still want to mutate, to be fair. We need to... What we need to do is like either removal, or we need to do belt again. Belt is active, right? Yes. Removal is very risky here. Yeah, removal is not playable, unfortunately. What is playable though? I need to ping... You need to get fuse. Yeah, I need to get a fuse, I agree, so that like I can add without losing. Or I get a YOLO, basically. That would work too. If I press this and press here, then I'm hoping... Yeah, this is safe actually. What am I saying? Yeah, this is safe. Okay. Interesting. Difficult. No, why can't I fuse? Let me fuse. Just one fusing and we would have been good, I think, right? Like just these two fusing together would have fixed it. Damn. Oh wow, this is going to be a scuffed run. I tried my best. I mean, I'm saying it's a scuffed run, but listen, like it still is 6 red chests, so like, that's pretty good. Yeah, close is not too bad. It's just that like I'm not that used to playing it, as you can see. It's not automated for me, you know what I mean? Like I need to figure stuff out, and I am 100% sure like I could have played that better. Cause yeah, don't know what is the best move, but yeah, I'll take this. I'll take this for sure. Keep saying, do you know the lowest level to do mana swap? I got all the talent points from Path of Progress as well. Probably I would do 90, so that like you have the slates open at the very least, Kim. I wouldn't do before 90. I think the slates expand, right? The zone at level 90, so... Remember that like you can run some extra experience, better pack spirits, if you like. To gain some extra XP, of course. It was 5, not 6, apparently. Guys, what is this? What the hell? Okay. One last. Tomorrow is probably going to be like one of the first days that I'll be just running like above 3000 defeat per hour. Since like I won't meddle with deep space. Well, there's a matches, we take those. Very nice. What? Oh, that's crazy! Okay, that was like... that was an insane reward for what it was, honestly. Very nice. What the hell? Yeah, that's the pet popping up. The pet is capable of like either refilling the tank that you just opened, or it is capable of multiplying the drops of the tank that you just opened. Either one can happen. The blur effects one. This thing is useless, right? Yeah. Not too bad. Guys, you know what time it is, right? Thank you once again for hanging out with me. I'm going to be seeing you tomorrow once again, okay? Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Have a nice rest of your day. Have a nice evening. Peace out, bros.